We're about to get started here with the 2A championship matches. We just got done with the announcements of all the state finalists.
Before we begin tonight's matches, the wrestlers of the Colorado High School Activities Association would like to take a minute to recognize the students from Aurora Hinckley High School.
Give you the team scores at this time. Starting at 20th place, Meeker with 28. 19th, Wiggins with 30.5. 18th, Fleming with 31. 17th is Ray with 37. 16th is Marino with 38. Tie for 14th with 48 points, Ignacio and Swink. 13th place, Holly with 49.5 points. Holyoke's in 12th with 50. 11th place, Del Norte with 52.5. 10th place, Norwood with 61. 9th place with 65 points is Akron. 8th place with 66.5 is Dove Creek. 7th place with 867 is Yuma. 6th place with 68 is Hayden. 5th place with 80.5 is Burlington. 4th place with 95 is Fowler. 3rd place with 105.5, Rocky Ford. 2nd place, 115.5 is Baca County. And in 1st place with 173 points is Paonia. Our first match of the night, getting ready to go, Jacob Palmgren from Del Norte. Jacob Palmgren is a sophomore with a 33-2 record. His opponent from Swink is Austin Coy, a freshman with a record of 33-5. Need to tell you this evening, I'm working with a stick microphone. You're going to hear everything that is happening in the stadium and around. I can't hear myself very well, so if it isn't quite as professional as you'd like, I've got an excuse tonight. Glad you're tuning into the CHSAA.tv website, and our match will get underway here in just a little bit. We'll do a little commentating, but we'll let the action speak for itself most of the time. Our first match again, Jacob Palmgren from Del Norte, Austin Coy from Swink. Both of these young wrestlers were not in the top seeds, but came through very well. Both winning 1-point matches last night in the semifinals. And here we go. We're ready to go. Palmgren from Del Norte is wearing the red leg band. Austin Coy from Swink. No, I'm sorry. I'm backwards. Palmgren from Del Norte is in the green leg band. Coy from Swink in the red. Both wrestlers circling and looking for an opening. Both wrestlers doing a lot of circling. Palmgren goes in for a fireman's and comes up a little short. Coy ties the head and arm up. They're close to the edge of the mat. Rocky Boyd, the referee for this match. Kirk Waldero, his assistant. Don't know how long he's going to let him sit there on the edge without either calling a stalemate or just calling it out of bounds. Going to go back in the middle on our feet. 52 seconds left in the first period. Still no score. Palmgren, Del Norte, Coy, Swink. Our first match of the night at 106 pounds in the 2A state championship. Coy in on a single. He's got the leg. Palmgren reaches over and gets the ankle. Cross face from the other side. He's got quite a bit of torque on Coy's ankle there. Coy steps up around. Palmgren trying to step over the ankle. Can't quite get it done. He lifts. Okay, we end up no points. A lot of action there in that last 30-40 seconds, but no points scored. Palmgren will take a choice. He chooses to defer. Coy chooses to go down for the second period. So Palmgren will have the choice at the start of the third period of position. Got the clock ready to go. About to get started with the second period of this 106-pound 2A state championship match. Coy stands up. Palmgren ties up a wrist. They go out of bounds. Referee's position again. On the whistle, Coy stands. Palmgren controls the elbow and wrist. Has Coy flattened out. He's working a chicken wing, trying to create some leverage. Coy's got a solid base underneath. Comes around with the shoulder, with the chicken wing, and he's tied the wrist up on the other side. Coy tries to stand. He works for the Peterson. So far, Palmgren's been able to push the head down and keep his weight on over the shoulders so he doesn't get turned over. We're out of bounds. No points, no change. Coy is down again. 56 seconds left in the second period. Coy from Swink on the bottom, Palmgren on top. Coy comes up again quickly. Works in a standing switch. Palmgren ties the hip up and keeps him down to the mat. He's got an ankle tied up. 43 seconds. Still no score in the match. We've had a lot of action, just nothing scores any points yet. Palmgren puts in a leg. So far has not been able to get Coy off his knees to a hip to possibly turn him. Time about to expire here in the second period. 6 seconds. So if Palmgren's intent was to ride the second period, he accomplished his goal. He will be down. He takes down with his choice on the position in the third period. So we go into the third of this 106-pound state championship match. Jacob Palmgren of Del Norte will be down. Austin Coy Swink is on top. On the whistle, Coy sticks in a leg. Palmgren backs in. Again, we just don't have a lot of motion here. Palmgren tripods up, tries to come over. Coy's got his weight evenly distributed over his back, and so he doesn't have any problem turning to the side. Palmgren trying to reach through and extricate Coy's foot. Stalemate is called. Minute 11. Palmgren will go down again. Still no score, 0-0. Minute and 11 left in the third period of this championship. At 106 pounds, Jacob Palmgren, Del Norte, Austin Coy Swink. Palmgren is tripod up. Coy has the leg in. And he comes back down to his knees. Trying to work the head. Trying to work maybe a power half here.
Once again,
Palmgren, just like Coy was in the second period, very sturdy on his base, doesn't get turned easily.
We will be presenting those pins following these matches.
Coy's got his hips turned now, but he doesn't have a lot of leverage on the head. Stopped again for stalemate, 29 seconds left in regulation. We're 0-0 in the third period. Jacob Palmgren, Del Norte, Austin Coy Swink. Something exciting happening down at the other end of the mat. We got a stalling warning for Coy. Coy's warned for stalling with 17 seconds left. It looks to me like that was exactly the same position we were in the second period. And we got 8 seconds. Looks like we're going to probably go to overtime. And we are in overtime. 0-0, no score in the regulation match. Jacob Palmgren, Del Norte, Austin Coy Swink. Coy, a freshman. Palmgren, a sophomore. We start with our first 1-minute period of overtime. Again, neither wrestler wanting to expose anything. Coy gets the front headlock. Palmgren reaches up. Trying to come around for a near side cradle. He's got Palmgren's head in the mat. If he can circle around, he will score. Palmgren stepping up. 19 seconds. Palmgren steps in and lifts Coy, brings him down to his hip. He gives two. Palmgren with a 2-point takedown with 3 seconds left in the match. Wins the match 2-0 in overtime. Takedown with 3 seconds left. Got in on the single leg, turned it into a double, lifted it, got him on his hip, got control. Referee awards him the 2 points. What an exciting way to start this 2012 2A State Wrestling Championship. Jacob Palmgren, Del Norte, with a 2-0 overtime win over Austin Coy Swink.
Ladies and gentlemen, while we have a break between the 103 and 106 and 113 pounders, the Colorado High School Activity Association.
Not a lot of points in that match, but a lot of action. Both wrestlers worked their hearts out. Both are to be congratulated for great matches, great seasons.
This is Daryl's 20th year working with USA Wrestling. This is his 25th year of Colorado High School State Championship.
At this time, I believe they're
worked multiple tours on a yearly basis for USA.
Giving some awards for longevity in the coaching ranks. I know a lot of those fellas down there, and
Daryl was the venue trainer of the 1996 Atlanta Games. He was wrestling trainer at the Beijing Games for the Olympic gold medalist Henry Cejudo. He has now been named to his second Olympic Games as the head trainer for the USA freestyle team. Please recognize Daryl Miller.
Going to take a short time off here as we recognize some trainers and coaches that have spent a lot of their lives in furthering the sport of wrestling in the state of Colorado. So we'll take a few minutes off here while these awards are being presented.
It's an amazing feat these days.
We're back at it. Our next match at 113, Miguel Torres from Burlington and Jesse Reed from Paonia. Miguel Torres, a 26-7 senior from Burlington. Jesse Reed, a 34-5 freshman from Paonia. So we've got a freshman and a senior wrestling in the championship at 113.
Bernie McKello.
Young men are out on the mat. Starting the match. Both wrestlers circling, looking for an opening. Again, we have a match pitting a senior in Miguel Torres from Burlington against a freshman, Jesse Reed from Paonia. 30 seconds gone in the match and no score. Reed steps in, comes away with nothing. No points, no score. Both wrestlers pretty tentative, not wanting to expose much. Still no score, 30 seconds left in the first period. Very similar kind of action to the last match that went into overtime. Torres with a 26-7 record. Reed with a 34-5 record. Come from opposite sides of the state. Torres from Burlington, Reed from Paonia. Reed steps in for a leg. Torres defends it well. Oh, the referee gives Torres a 2-point takedown just as time expires. He got the crossface and came around and got the leg over the hip and over the knee, so that is control. Reed wins the toss and defers to the third period. Torres elects to go on his feet, so we'll be on our feet in neutral position at the start of the second period. Torres with a 2-0 lead with a takedown right at the end of the first period. Reed with an arm tie. Torres fighting it. Reed definitely taking the shots at this point. Torres defending them. Not really countering with much of a shot of his own.
Please be making your way to the awards area. 2A and 4A will be at the 4A awards area. 3 and 5A will be at
Reed steps in again.
Awards area. You can make your way in, gentlemen.
Torres steps in also. They go out of bounds.
Thank you.
Minute 16 left. Back to the middle in the neutral position. Torres took neutral position in the second period. Reed will have his choice of position at the start of the third period. Neither wrestler taking much of a shot. Reed is moving. Reed is definitely the aggressor. He is definitely the wrestler making the attempts. Torres has been defending. Reed picks up the leg and lifts. Torres defends it well. He's got him around the hip and he scores. Ties the match up. It's 2-2. And he puts him in the cradle. Torres is in trouble. Reed has him cradled. Torres in big trouble. Yeah, and he gets the fall. Jacob Reed, freshman from Paonia, gets the fall with 22 seconds left in the second period. Have some very excited fans of Jesse Reed right behind me. Take down any pin of Miguel Torres from Burlington. Jesse Reed with a second period fall. Took him down, put the cradle on, and it was tight. So we have the first match to be completed at 113. We will now be waiting for our next match. They will finish all the other matches in the classification, weight classification, so be a little time here that we will not be having a match on your screen, but a very exciting match, very excited freshman, Jesse Reed, with a second period pin. Jesse Reed from Paonia with a fall over Miguel Torres from Burlington. For those of you just tuning in, we had a second period fall at the 113-pound weight, so we're waiting for the other classifications to be completed. Our next match will be at 120 pounds. Adam Baca, Rocky Ford, and Cole Boffman, Dove Creek. Adam Baca, a 36-2 sophomore. Cole Boffman, a 39-5 junior. That match will begin when the other classifications have completed. And so we will take a little time here and wait for that next match to start.
The announcers stand.
106-pounders, make your way to the awards tables, please. Do so now. Thank you. It's okay, guys. You'll be fine. Thank you.
presenting the awards to the 2A Championship wrestlers, Doug Duell of Burlington, Louis Flores of Fowler, Bruce Denton from one of our sponsors, Farmers Insurance, Clarine Denton from Farmers Insurance. Tonight, in the 106-pound class, in 6th, Josh Altman of Paoni. 5th, Daniel Walsh of Burlington. 4th, Ray Rodriguez of Rocky Ford. 3rd, Brandon Grasmick of Fowler. 2nd, Austin Coy of Swing. The state championship, 106 pounds, 2A from Del Norte, Jacob Holmgren.
Please direct your attention to the 3A award stand. Tonight's 3A presenters are John Haberman from La Junta, Harvey Starbuck from Olathe, Kiko Villarreal from Farmers Insurance, and Scott Holm, also from Farmers Insurance. Those are tonight's presenters. Now tonight's winners, top 6 places in Class 3A, 106 pounds. In 6th place, from Alamosa, Tel Kelly. In 5th place, from Valley, Ruben Lucero. In 4th place, from Olathe, Austin Shank. In 3rd place, from Brush, Conrad Cole. In 2nd place, from Monta Vista, DeAndre Garcia. And your Class 3A 106-pound champion from Sheridan, Levi Mays. Now directing your attention to the 4A awards area. Presenters tonight at 4A from Montrose, Lyle Wright. From Thompson Valley, Ernie Herrera. From Palmer Ridge, Jim Porter. From Farmers Insurance, Sean Flaherty. And also from Farmers Insurance, Mike Schmiesak. In 6th place, at 106 pounds, Class 4A from Palmer Ridge, Rylan Foulhammer. 5th place from Glenwood, Miguel Vega. 4th place from Pueblo South, Michael Ramirez. 3rd place from Fort Lupton, Ben Medina. In 2nd place from Windsor, Jonathan Lewis. And the 2012 Colorado State Champion at 106 pounds, Class 4A, and now 2-time state champion from Brookfield, Drew Romero.
And now, if I can direct your attention to the 5A award stand, please. 5A presenters tonight, Jeff Luters of Bear Creek, Conrad Parra of Aurora Central, Eric Dollier from Pooter, Steve Steins of Farmers Insurance, and Lucas Richmond of Farmers Insurance. In 6th place, Anthony Cortez, Horizon. 5th place, Bruno Nicoletti, Cherokee Trail. 4th place, Travis Torres from Pomona. 3rd place, Kate Powwater from Arvada West. 2nd place, Mitch Feinsilver from Cherry Creek. And your 2012 Class 5A 106-pound Colorado State Wrestling Champion from Pine Creek, Trenton Watson.
Now wrestling 2A, 120 pounds from Rocky Ford, Adam Baca, and from Duck Creek, Cole Hoffman.
Wrestling for the championship in Class 3A, 120 pounds, from Jefferson, Aaron Cisneros, and from Dolores Huerta, AJ Salazar. At 120 pounds in Class 4A, from Discovery Canyon, Steve Turner. From Montrose, Jeremiah Banuelos.
120-pound 5A championship match from Grand Junction, Jacob Trujillo. His opponent from Bear Creek, P.T. Garcia.
So here we go. Our match at 2A, Adam Baca, Rocky Ford, Cole Boffman, Dove Creek. Baca, a sophomore with a 36-2 record. Boffman, a junior with a 39-5 record. Boffman got to the finals with a 6-2 win over Seth Harrington of Sedgwick. Baca with an 11-4 win over Drew Greer of Lutheran last night in the semifinals. Baca goes right in for a double leg. Defended well by Boffman. Wrestlers moving. Both wrestlers circling, just tying up the head. Boffman takes a shot. Baca comes in on a...
Throughout the year, the student participants in the Colorado High School
No points for either wrestler.
enjoy the benefits provided by
Both had opportunities. Baca in on another shot. Boffman defends it well. Cross face.
Farmers Insurance.
Pressure down with the hip.
Wallace Photography. Big O Tires. TriStar Event Photos. IBM of Colorado. Echelons Awards and Trophies.
Boffman now with a front headlock. He steps in for a shot of his own. Picks up the knee. Brings Baca back in.
And Runners Roots.
Closer to the middle.
Also like to recognize
Baca fighting well.
for its support.
Got the wizard. He's controlled the wrist. Boffman now lifts the knee up. Tries to trip. But he loses. Boffman loses his position, and a 2-point takedown for Adam Baca. Basically, it's Boffman's shot. But good defending there. Baca tries to turn. Doesn't quite get him turned. With a tilt. So the period ends 2-0. Adam Baca ahead of Cole Boffman. Baca wins the flip and defers his choice to the third period. Boffman takes the down position in the second period. Baca will have his choice in the third period.
SCA All-State Duel, which will be held.
Boffman stands up and goes for it. It's a headlock. Baca keeps his hips up and his head back. And now he has Boffman almost turned. Outstanding wrestlers, both of them at 120. Boffman with a nice switch for 2 points. Match is all tied up now, 2-2. Baca tripods up on his feet. And they're out of bounds. Baca will be down, Boffman up. 2-2, minute 25 left in the second period.
With the 130-pound place finishers, please make your way to the awards tables.
Baca Rocky Ford comes up. He's stopped by Boffman from Dove Creek. Tries to step across. Controls the wrist. Boffman lifts the near leg. Traps the shoulder. Has Baca on his side. Baca comes back up to his knees. Not a lot of action there toward the edge of the mat.
Again, CHSAA.
Boffman controlling the head.
If you're voting,
Baca,
you can turn in your ballot at the table located at the other end of the arena.
for the moment, content to ride.
Championship map. See Keith Wolf.
Who drives Baca forward. 30 seconds left in the second period. All tied up, 2-2. Cole Boffman from Dove Creek riding. Adam Baca from Rocky Ford underneath. 7 seconds now. Looks like we're going to end the period all knotted up 2-2. Adam Baca, Rocky Ford, and Cole Boffman, Dove Creek. Baca from Rocky Ford takes bottom in hopes of scoring here off the bottom in the third period. Cole Boffman from Dove Creek will be on top again. And basically we are in the same position we were in most of the second period. Boffman using kind of a spiral ride. He's in deep. Oh! Baca turns. Oh! Boffman but he loses the spladle. 2-point reversal, Baca. Boffman just about had him in a Sanders cradle, or what's called a spladle sometimes. Had him going toward his back. Now Baca has him in near fall criteria, and he's counting. Baca scores 3 points. So now he has a 7-2 lead, a minute 8. 7-2 Adam Baca leads Cole Boffman with a reversal and a tilt for 3 back points. Baca now riding. Boffman pushes back, working for a switch. Baca stops it and just about tilts him again for another back exposure. 49 seconds in the third period. Adam Baca with a 7-2 lead. Stalling warning for Adam Baca. 43 seconds. 7-2 lead for Adam Baca over Cole Boffman. Boffman underneath. 1 warning for stalling for Adam Baca. 43 seconds. Boffman sits out. Baca controls the wrist and drives his hip to the mat. 30 seconds remaining. Now he's got him exposed again, but he doesn't get the 2 count. It's kind of a gut wrench type action that turns and tilts the opponent for back exposure and possible back points. Baca used that very effectively earlier in the period. 8 seconds remaining, and he's going to turn him, but they're out of bounds. 3 seconds left. Cole Boffman will be down for 3 more seconds. Adam Baca with a commanding 7-2 lead here at the end of the third period. Boffman turns into him. Match is over. Adam Baca, Rocky Ford with a 7-2 decision over Cole Boffman of Dove Creek. Excellent match for the state championship in Class 2A at 120 pounds for Adam Baca. And the Rocky Ford crowd very excited with the result of that match. We'll now have the awards at 113 pounds. And very shortly we will be having our next championship match at 126 pounds. Alex Pena from Ignacio, a 30-2 senior, going for his 4th consecutive state title, versus Robert Darnell Holly, a senior with a 24-1 record. I'll let you listen to the public address announcer for the announcement of the 1 through 6 at each weight, or at each division at 113 pounds.
From Center, Hill J. Chavez. Fourth from Baca County, Stetson Lorder. In third from Dove Creek, Chance Randall. Second from Burlington, Miguel Torres. 2012 113-pound state champion from Paonia, Jesse Reed.
Please turn your attention to the 3A award stand for place winners and in the 113-pound class. Starting in 6th place from Brush, Mackie Sandoval. In 5th place from Estes Park, William Casey. In 4th place from Holy Family, Julian Prieto. In 3rd place from Alamosa, Neff Maloof. In 2nd place from Olathe, Trenton Pyatt. And your Class 3A 113-pound champion from Sheridan, Luis Gurley. Directing your attention to the 4A awards area, 113-pound awards winners. In 6th place from Pueblo South, Marcus Martinez. 5th place, Pueblo East, Willie Franklin. 4th place, Redwood Springs, Zach Stepnewski. In 3rd place from Windsor, Joel Solomon. 2nd place from Fort Morgan, Ian Wickstrom. The 2012 Colorado State Champion, Class 4A at 113 pounds, and now 2-time state champion from Discovery Canyon, A.J. Reese.
And now, if I could direct your attention to the 5A award stand. 6th place, 5A, J.T. Stencil, Chaparral. 5th place, Eric Yamaguchi of Brighton. 4th place, Josh Rosales of Pomona. 3rd place, Christian Valentine of Monarch. 2nd place, Denny Pacello of Arvada West. And your 2012 Class 5A 113-pound Colorado State champion, and with victory tonight becoming a 2-time Colorado State champion from Coronado, Adrian Cordova.
Now wrestling in 2A 126 pounds, Alex Pena of Ignacio and Robert Darnell of Holly.
Wrestling for the championship in Class 3A 126 pounds from Rush, Elijah Mora, and from Dolores Huerta, Jared Estes. At 4A at 126 pounds from Pueblo South, Robert D. Herrera. From Cheyenne, Bobby Amon.
Class 5A at 126 from Greeley West, Emilio Martinez. His opponent from Mountain Range, Anthony Apodaca.
Here we go, we're ready to go. Alex Pena, Ignacio, Robert Darnell, Holly. Scott Tarbox, your referee for this match at 126 pounds. Pena from Ignacio, again in the red leg band, going for his 4th state title. Darnell with the green leg band, a senior with a 24-1 record. Pena ties up the arm. They're out of bounds. Start over in the middle. Minute 43 left in the first period. Again, we're just starting the championship match at 126 pounds. Alex Pena, Ignacio, Robert Darnell, Holly. Darnell steps in and gets the leg. And he scores a takedown. 2-0. Darnell. It's a quick takedown over Alex Pena for Ignacio. Minute 28 left in the first period. It's a nice, quick single leg. Oh, we have a false start on Pena underneath. Start a little before the whistle. It's a caution. There's 2 cautions before a point is awarded. Pena up quickly, fighting hands, and he gets a quick reversal. Quick reversal for Pena. He came up and came through very quickly. 2-2, minute 21 left in the first period. Darnell up quickly. Pena picks him up. Darnell continues. He switches. Darnell gets the switch and comes around on his hips, and it does score the reversal. 4-2 now for Darnell. Minute 8 left in the first period. A lot of action. Very quick, very powerful wrestlers. Alex Pena Ignacio, Robert Darnell Holly. Very explosive. Pena stands. Darnell swings him out of bounds. No points, no change. Pena will be down on the mat again. Pena up quickly again, fighting the hands. Darnell concedes the escape. 1 point. It's a 4-3 lead for Robert Darnell over Alex Pena. We're out of bounds. We'll go back to the middle on our feet. Darnell tries an arm drag. It's unsuccessful. They're on their feet. Pena, a Russian tie. Both men trying to create an angle. Darnell picks up the single again, and he's in there again. A nice single leg. Switches off to a double. Scores again. 6-3 Darnell over Alex Pena from Ignacio. 22 seconds remain in the first period. Darnell has a really nice, quick, it's called a snatch single, where he picks up the knee and immediately puts the pressure on Darnell. Pena comes up and they go straight out of bounds. No change. 18 seconds left in the first period. Another caution for Pena. Another false start. That's his second one. Another false start, and it will be a point. False starts can occur in referee's position and in the start at the center of the mat on your feet.
With the 120-pound award winners be making your way to the awards area.
Pena secures an escape. He stood up, did a kind of a forward roll, created enough space to get his hips away, and did escape. 10 seconds remaining. 6-4. Robert Darnell with the lead. That's the end of the first period. Robert Darnell from Holly maintains a 6-4 lead over Alex Pena Ignacio. Darnell chooses bottom for the second period. It will be Pena's choice. Start of the third period. Darnell stands, controls hands, turns and faces Pena. Pena comes in with it and takes him out of bounds. Sounded a lot worse than it was. He brought him down under complete control. So we're back to the middle. Darnell will be on the bottom. 6-4, minute 52. That little flurry took 8 seconds. Darnell up again. Pena follows. Darnell fighting the hands, trying to create some separation. We have a 1 point escape for Darnell. Created enough separation from his hips to get the escape. 7-4 now for Robert Darnell. Minute 40 in the second period. Wrestlers are pretty heavy on the head. Circling toward on the edge of the mat. Both men looking for an angle and an opportunity to take a shot. Darnell goes in but is not able to complete the shot. Okay, they go out of bounds. Darnell looking for that snatch single again. Pena keeping his hips back, not letting him have it. .54 seconds left. Darnell steps in again. Stopped by Pena. Pena's got a front headlock. They're right on the edge. And they go out of bounds. Neither wrestler able to take advantage of that situation. 27 seconds left in the second period. Again, Alex Pena with the red leg band. Robert Darnell with the green leg band. Darnell from Holly. Pena from Ignacio. 10 seconds now in the second period. It's the end of the second period. Robert Darnell holding on to that 7-4 lead over Alex Pena. Pena going for his 4th consecutive state championship. Had a dandy match last night with Andrew Valdez from Swink. Decisioned him 5-4. Robert Darnell advanced to the finals with a fall in a minute 28 over T-Lane Mazzola from Hayden. They're out of bounds. They're out of bounds. Pena stood up and turned in, but out of bounds. Darnell looked like he had a chance of taking him to his back, but they were out of bounds before any of that action happened. So we start over again, minute 57. We have another caution, another false start. That's another point for Robert Darnell. That's his 3rd caution. He's jumped 3 times now in the starting position. .84 now in favor of Robert Darnell. Pena gets an escape. Now it's 8-5, minute 46. 8-5 in favor of Robert Darnell. Alex Pena looking for an opening. Both wrestlers tying up the head and controlling hands. Darnell goes for an outside single. Pena comes back over the top, trying to reach in for a near cradle. Unsuccessful. They go out of bounds. Minute 11. Robert Darnell leads 8-5. Pena shoots and does not come away with anything to show for it. Darnell's got his head tied up. 56 seconds. Darnell shoots it again. Nice fireman's carry. And he comes around. Oh! They're out of bounds. They're out of bounds. No points. Darnell had a nice fireman's. Came across the waist. Pena came over the top, but they were out of bounds. They were out of bounds. 44 seconds. Looked like Darnell was going to put the match away with that maneuver, but Pena had a nice defense for it and almost put him on his back himself. But it was all out of bounds. Darnell now circling to the inside, 25 seconds. He's got his wrists tied up. We got a stalling warning on Darnell. Stalling warning. 10 seconds remains. He's got a 3-point lead, 8-5. 4 seconds. 3, 2, 1. And Robert Darnell will defeat the 3-time state champion Alex Pena looking for his 4th title. Robert Darnell with an 8-5 decision wins the state championship for the Holly Wildcats. You would call that an upset, but with the kind of record that Darnell brought in to the tournament and his success in the tournament in the past, I don't know you can call it much of an upset, but it was an excellent match. Both wrestlers. Darnell really took the match to Pena and wins the 8-5 decision. We'll be back after the awards for the 120-pound matches. So we'll take a quick break. We'll take a break here. I'll leave the microphone open so you can hear the results of the 120-pound weight division, and we'll be back at 132 pounds. Our match at 132 pounds will be a rematch of last year's final. Alex Klopp from Yuma, a senior with a 32-4 record, against the returning state champion Mark Edmonds of Holyoke, a senior with a 33-6 record. Klopp from Yuma, Edmonds from Holyoke. That match will take place when we return.
And your 3A state champion, 120 pounds from Dolores Huerta, now a 2-time state champion, AJ Salazar.
In Class 4A at 120 pounds, in 6th place from Lewis Palmer, Mike Hartley. 5th place, Thompson Valley, Tanner Williams. 4th place from Erie, Brandon Wedge. 3rd place from Pueblo Central, Sonny Espinoza. 2nd place from Montrose, Jeremiah Benuelos. And the 2012 Colorado State Champion in 4A at 120 pounds from Discovery Canyon, Steve Turner.
And now directing your attention to the 5A presentation stand. Sixth place, Kyle McCreary of Douglas County. 5th place, Kendall Crutz of Thunder Ridge. 4th place, Lucas Baker, Pomona. 3rd place, Zach Feinsilver, Cherry Creek. 2nd place, Jacob Trujillo, Grand Junction. And your 2012 Class 5A, 120-pound Colorado State Wrestling Champion from Bear Creek, P.T. Garcia.
Now wrestling 2A, 132 pounds from Yuma, Alex Bob, and from Holyoke, Mark Edmond.
Wrestling for the championship in Class 3A, 132 pounds from Alamosa, Zach Maheny, and from Malika, Zach Shane.
In Class 4A, 132 pounds, Palisade, Daniel Salazar. Cody Weitzel.
And wrestling 5A championship on level 32 from Pine Creek, Gio Martinez. His opponent from Pomona.
Okay, here we go. Just getting ready to go. Alex Klopp from Yuma, 32-4, a senior. Mark Edmonds, 33-6, a senior from Holyoke. Rematch of last year's state championship. Last week in the regional tournament, Klopp defeated Edmonds 3-1. That happened last year as well. Klopp won the regional, Edmonds won the state championship. So we have the same situation set up tonight. Edmonds the state champion last year, Klopp the runner-up last year. Both very excellent wrestlers. Yuma and Holyoke, both outstanding schools out in Northeast Colorado. Minute 25 left in the first period, no score. Both wrestlers know each other very well. Wrestled each other several times over the last 2 years. Alex Klopp from Yuma in the black and red uniform. Mark Edmonds from Holyoke in the gold uniform with the green H on the front. He is in the green leg band. Alex Klopp from Yuma in the red leg band. 38 seconds remain in the first period. No score. Neither wrestler has taken much of an aggressive shot yet. Again, they're very familiar with each other. They know each other very, very well. Both wrestlers took shots that did not get any kind of penetration whatsoever. 12 seconds remaining in the first period. No score. Looks like we're going to go to the end of the first period, 0-0. Edmond wins the flip and elects to take bottom in the second period. So Klopp will have the choice in the third period. Klopp employs a spiral ride. Edmonds up quickly and gets an escape. 1-0 now in favor of Mark Edmonds. On their feet. Again, both wrestlers doing a lot of circling, tying up the wrists, trying to create angles, looking for openings. Closing in on a minute left in the second period. 1-0. Mark Edmonds with an escape to start the second period. Alex Klopp and Mark Edmonds, this championship match at 132 pounds, 2A division, Colorado State Tournament.
the 126-pound award winners please be making your way to the awards area? 126-pound award winners.
30 seconds remaining in the second period. Neither wrestler making much of an aggressive attempt to score. Both seem to be a little bit too content maybe just to let the time expire. Neither wants to make a mistake that's going to put the match out of reach. Klopp does go in for a shot. Edmonds ties up, front headlock, and tries to spin and turn. To no avail, 6 seconds. Don't know if he has enough time. Time expires, no points scored. Edmonds was in very well. Looked like he had a chance to score, but Klopp fights it off. No score. Klopp now will go down. Edmonds has a 1-point lead, 1-0, by virtue of an escape at the beginning of the second period. Klopp now is underneath. I believe Klopp thought there was a little bit of a fast start, but he's up on his feet. Edmonds returns him to the mat. Klopp is belly down, trying to work back up to a base. Edmonds reaching over the top, controlling the wrist. Minute 27 left in the match. Mark Edmonds with a 1-point lead. Klopp does a Granby roll and out of bounds. Referee is getting them set again. Mark Edmonds comes back over the top. Klopp stands and Edmonds brings him right back down. Minute 15 left in this third period. Edmonds continues to ride. Alex Klopp has, and he does come up and scores a 1-point escape, so it's 1-1. We're all tied up. 58 seconds left to go in the match. Alex Klopp and Mark Edmonds. State championship at 132 pounds. Neither wrestler really taking much aggressive action, tying up the wrists. 30 seconds remaining in the match. Both wrestlers take shots that don't get any penetration. There's 18 seconds left. We're all tied up 1-1. Mark Edmonds, Holyoke, Alex Klopp, Yuma. Nine seconds. Edmonds takes a shot that goes out of bounds. There are 3 seconds left in the match. All tied up 1-1. This match has all the look of an overtime. And it will. Match will go into overtime. We'll have a 1-minute period. Both men on their feet. Start again on our feet. 1 minute first period, or 1 minute overtime period. If either wrestler scores in this first overtime period, they are the winner. If it ends up 0-0 or 1-1 at the end of this overtime period, each wrestler will have 30 seconds to be on bottom and 30 seconds to be on top. If the score stays tied, there's a final sudden victory, 30-second overtime where one will be on top, one will be on bottom. If the wrestler on top stays on top, he wins. If the wrestler on bottom reverses or escapes, he wins. 17 seconds left in the first overtime period. $15 seconds left. Both wrestlers must be hoping that they can score in their 30-second double overtime period and keep their opponent from scoring in the double overtime period. First overtime period's concluded. We're going to the double overtime period. Klopp wins the toss. He defers. Edmonds goes down. So he will be on the bottom the first double overtime period. 30 seconds on the clock. Now this is not sudden victory. If Edmonds scores, the match continues. Klopp then has his chance of a 30-second period. Edmonds is up. 17 seconds. Klopp's got a hold of the knee, and we call it a stalemate. 9 seconds. Edmonds was up, but could not get himself free. They called a stalemate quite quickly. Oh, we have a false start on Klopp. False start. I believe that's his first false start of the match. He gets 2 before there's a penalty point in it and awarded. Edmonds. Klopp's got the half on the top and the leg in. Period ends. Still 1-1. Alex Klopp now will go down for his 30 seconds. Now, if he scores in this 30 seconds, he will win the match. Edmonds controls the wrist and has Klopp, has his hips glued to the mat. 20 seconds. $15 seconds. Edmonds has the chicken wing. Klopp stops from being turned, but there's no point scored. So we go to the sudden victory. Edmonds' choice of position in this final overtime period. Edmonds takes the top position. So if he rides the 30 seconds, if he rides Klopp the 30 seconds, he will be the winner. If Klopp escapes or gets reversed, he scores in any fashion, he will be the winner. Klopp tries a Granby to no avail. Edmonds has that near elbow tied up. 18 seconds. Klopp's pretty well glued to the mat. He does break the hands. Creates a little clearance. Edmonds has the ankle. 6 seconds. Klopp goes for the switch. Edmonds is going to win the match. Mark Edmonds wins the match. Criteria in double overtime. Reverses a loss from a week ago in the regional tournament. Mark Edmonds retains his state championship. Mark Edmonds repeats as state champion for Holyoke. Alex Klopp, a valiant effort, 2-time runner-up. Outstanding match, outstanding young men. Mark Edmonds, Holyoke, with a criteria overtime win over Alex Klopp, Yuma. We're still wrestling on the 5A mat. 26 seconds remain in that match, so we will keep it here. They'll announce the winners of the 126-pound match. Our next bout at 138 pounds, Adam Ortevez Levita, a 26-1 senior, versus Jake Milberger from Fowler, a 27-7 senior from Fowler at 138 pounds. Looks like we have a tie match on the 5A mat. That match will go into overtime. So we'll be a little while before our next 2A match. Match in 5A goes to overtime as well.
In fifth place from Buena Vista, Eli Perez. In fourth place from Olathe, Jacob Solseth. In third place from Lamar, Derek Adami. In second place from Brush, Elijah Mora. And in first place, joining his teammate A.J. Salazar from Dolores Huerta for the school's first 2 state championships. First place state champion, Jared Mestis.
Directing your attention to 4A awards at 126 pounds. In 6th place from Brookfield, Jonathan Stelling. 5th place from Pueblo Central, Zach Montoya. In 4th place from Palisade, Justin Ray. 3rd place from Montezuma Cortez, Ryan Days. In 2nd place from Cheyenne Mountain, Bobby Heyman. 2012 state champion in class 4A, 126 pounds, and now 2-time state champion from Pueblo South, Robert D. Herrera.
And now, directing your attention to the 5A presentation stand. 126-pound recipients in 6th place. James Rothwell of Prairie View. 5th place, Trevor Brown, Fossil Ridge. 4th place, James
What are these things?
Okama. Class 5A, 126-pound Colorado State champion, and in the process becoming a 2-time Colorado State champion from Greeley West. Emilio Martinez.
Now wrestling for the championship, 2A 138 pounds, Adam Ortavide of Levita, Jake Milberger from Fowler.
Wrestling for the championship, class 3A, 138 pounds, from Alamosa, Pablo Ortiz, and from Highland, Chris Trujillo.
In class 4A, 138 from Roosevelt, Jace Lopez. From Brookfield, Phil Downing.
And 5A, 138 from Pine Creek, Jerry McGinty. His opponent from Mountain Range, Corey Mitzi.
Here we go. 138-pound match. 2A, Adam Ortavez, Levita. Ortavez is in the red and black with white markings.
Please make sure you vote.
Jake Milberger from Fowler, senior with a 27-7 records. The white uniform with purple markings. Milberger in the green leg band. Ortavez with the red leg band.
The CHSAA table is located at
Minute 30 gone in the first. 30 seconds gone in the first period. Neither wrestler scoring yet.
Thank you. Get those ballots in.
A lot of motion by both wrestlers. Milberger got to the finals with a 9-4 decision over Daniel Capel of Lyman. Ortavez got to the finals with a fall in a minute 58 over Dalton Randolph of Dove Creek. Milberger in on a single leg, outside single. Ortavez comes through with a switch. Trying to elevate. Ortavez, very long wrestler. And no points yet. 2 points awarded to Ortavez, and potentially dangerous situation. So Ortavez gets the takedown and gets out of the predicament that he was in. So he's on the advantage position now, 2-0. Milberger on the bottom. 23 seconds remaining in the first period. Got a chicken wing, trying to work. Get the wrist. Drive it forward. Milberger about gets to almost gets to his feet. Brought back down to the mat. Got 4 seconds left in the first period. Period will end with Ortevez with a 2-0 lead. His Ortevez decision to defer to the third period. Milberger takes the neutral position to start the second period. So in the start of the third period, Adam Ortevez from Levita will have his choice. Adam Ortevez, or Ortevez, I hope I'm not mispronouncing it, from Levita, a senior with a 26-1 record. Has dominated his opponents in the tournament so far. Both wrestlers getting close to shots, but defended well by the opposition. Ortevez has a front headlock, and they go out of bounds. Minute 17 in the second period. Adam Ortevez continues to lead 2-0. A minute left in the second period. Wrestlers working for position, trying to get inside the arms and create an angle for a shot. Milberger goes after an outside single. Ortevez circles around. Now he's got the single. And he lifts, he comes in. Milberger tries to come over the top. No points. No points. 25 seconds left in the second period. Both wrestlers had opportunities with that last exchange to take advantage and score some points, but both defended the other's aggressive action very well. No points. 10 seconds now remain in the second period. Adam Ortevez with a 2-0 lead over Jake Milberger of Fowler. And we're at the end of the second period. Adam Ortevez continues to lead 2-0 over Jake Milberger of Fowler. Ortevez goes down to start the third period.
Start making your way to the awards area, please. 132-pound award winners to the awards area, please. Thank you.
Ortevez hits a switch. Milberger tries to step across. Unsuccessful in doing so. Ortevez scores a reversal. He now leads 4-0. Adam Ortevez from Levita with a 4-0 lead over Jake Milberger of Fowler. He's got the chicken wing. Milberger is trying to build a base. Ortevez has a chicken wing, trying to turn that chicken wing into a pinning combination. Got a warning for stalling on Milberger Fowler. Referee feels he's just laying on the bottom, not trying to aggressively score. And now we have a stalling warning for Ortevez. So both wrestlers now have been warned for stalling. Match stops and we reset. Minute left. Adam Ortevez with a 4-0 lead. Working the chicken wing. Jake Milberger unsuccessful thus far in scoring. It's been very close, but just has not been able to overcome the length difference with Adam Ortevez and get around and score. 36 seconds remaining in the match. Have a stalling warning, a stalling on Milberger. 1 point awarded to Adam Ortevez. 19 seconds. Stalemate called. "17 seconds. Adam Ortevez has a 5-0 lead over Jake Milberger of Fowler. 14 seconds remain. Ordovez lets Milberger go for an escape. It's 5-1, 7 seconds left. Milberger shoots, does not score. Adam Ordovez. Levita is your 2012 138-pound 2A state champion with a 5-1 victory over Jake Milberger of Fowler. Ordovez Levita, your state champion at 138 pounds. 5A match continuing. So when all the matches are completed and when the award winners are announced, we will be back with our next match at 145 pounds. That brings Chad Terry, a senior with a 19-2 record, facing Jace Nordyke from Holly. Nordyke, a senior with a 29-2 record. Should be a dandy match coming up at 145 pounds. Chad Terry Hayden, Jace Nordyke, Holly.
Ladies and gentlemen, please direct your attention to the award stand for the presentation in 2A 132 pounds. In 6th from Crowley County, Bryce McCracken. 5th from Fowler, Dakota, Parker. 4th from Burlington, Gaston Corman. 3rd from Mata County, Blake Seaman. The 2012 state champion, 2A 132 pounds, and two-time state champion from Holyoke, Mark Edmond.
Ladies and gentlemen, please direct your attention to the 3A award stand for place winners at 132 pounds. In 6th place from Rifle, Corey Zane. In 5th place from Salida, Anthony Muth. In fourth place from Strasbourg, Jacob Haney. In third place from Bennett, Josh Miller. In second place from Alamosa, Zach Mahoney. And in first place from Olathe with a record of 43-0 this year, and he's a three-time state champ, Zach Shank.
In Class 4A, 132 pounds, directing your attention to that awards area. From Fort Morgan in 6th place, Jacob Durkin. 5th place from Fort Lupton, Jordan LaRoche. 4th place from Greeley Central, Eric Guerrero. 3rd place from Pueblo South, Jackson Wood. 2nd place from Palisade, Daniel Salazar. 2012 Colorado State Champion in 4A at 132, with a perfect record of 39-0 this year from Valor Christian, Cody Weitzel.
And now, let me direct your attention to the 5A award stand and the 5A recipients. In 6th place at 132, Eric Gayton, Chatfield. 5th place, Taylor Killian, Muscle Ridge. 4th place, Michael Fanning, Rocky Mountain. 3rd place, Alec Wyatt, Prairie View. 2nd place, Gio Martinez at Pine Creek. And your 2012 Class 5A, 132-pound Colorado State champion from Pomona, Raymond Robledo.
Now wrestling 2A, 145 pounds from Hayden, Chad Terry, and from Holly, Chase Nordine.
Wrestling for the championship in Class 3A, 145 pounds from Highland, James Price. And from Centauri, Jason Burr. In 4A, 145 from Wheatridge, Nick Swanson. And from Montrose, Jordan Hudson.
Wrestling for the 145-pound championship 5A from Loveland, Jordan Hendrickson. His opponent, Ponderosa, John Lewis.
So our match is set at 145 pounds. 2A state championship. Chad Terry Hayden, a senior with a 19-2 record, faces off against Jason Nordike from Holly, a senior with a 29-2 record. Both wrestlers have black uniforms with an H on the side. Chad Terry from Hayden has a white H and tigers on the back. Jason Nordike from Holly has the red H on the side with the paw print on the back side and the front of the leg. So the red leg band is Nordike, the green leg band is Terry, and here we go. Terry in quickly for a double leg, scores the takedown. Quickly ahead with a 2-point lead, 2-0. Nordike trying to control hands and work his way back up. Terry puts him down to the mat. Nordike gets an escape. It's 2-1. Terry in again. And has Nordike on his back. Don't believe he held him long enough for any back points. Nordike tries to step across, which he does. No points have been awarded. He does score a reversal, so it's 4-3, Chad Terry. And he steps in, Terry does, for a double leg. And Nordike's trying to headlock. Terry's fighting it off. And Nordike puts him on his back. He controls the situation, has him in a headlock situation on his back, and he is scoring points. 3 points for Jace Nordike. Exposing Chad Terry to his back. A lot of action this first period. 1:35 is expired. It's 23 seconds left now in the first period. Jace Nordyke from Holly leading Chad Terry 6-4. And I believe we have some blood time. Looks like Jace Nordyke has a bloody nose. So we'll get the blood cleaned up here. Flurry of action there in the last 30 seconds of the match, of action. Jace Nordyke stepped over the top. Chad Terry tried to bring him back underneath. Came all the way through. Nordyke put him on his back in a headlock situation and scored four points. Score now 6-4 in favor of Nordyke. Okay, looks like we've got our blood situation straightened up and everybody's cleaned up. Chad Terry will be down. 23 seconds left in the first period. Terry comes around, reverses, ties it back up, 6-6. Nordyke reverses back for an 8-6 lead again. 8 seconds left in the match. That's the end of the first period. Jace Nordyke with a 2-point lead, 8-6 over Chad Terry of Hayden. And we have a blood timeout again. Nordyke's nose bleeding again. They'll get it cleaned up, clean up the mat. So we'll have a little timeout here while this gets done. Both wrestlers extremely effective coming from underneath. They're locking up the elbow and wrist and keeping that tight, turning and almost going into a Peterson situation, side roll situation. Chad Terry's choice, he chooses to go down to start period 2. Referee sets them. Terry tripods up, controls hands, faces Nordyke, and does his throw by. We have 1 point for Terry. Escape. They're on the edge of the mat. Nordyke has a whizzer in. Terry steps in for a single leg. They're out of bounds. We'll start back. Oh, we got blood time again. Got another bloody nose situation. 1:33 left in the second period. Again, we'll get the blood cleaned up.
Go ahead, gentlemen. You can sit right in front of the awards table in a ringside seat.
Ready to go again. We're in the neutral position. Nordyke has an 8-7 lead. Chad Terry, Hayden, Jace Nordyke, Holly. Nordyke takes a shot, keeps everything, they go out of bounds. Terry shoots in quickly off the whistle. Nordyke keeps the whizzer. No points. Terry shoots in again. Comes into a bear hug situation. No points. Nordyke defending it well. And he Tries to control the hip, no points scored. They go out of bounds. 45 seconds left in the second period. Jace Nordyke with a 1-point lead, 8-7 over Chad Terry Hayden. A lot of action in this match. Slowed down some here at the tail end of the second period. Terry goes in again. Has Nordyke on his hip, but Nordyke flattens out. Right on the edge. They're on the edge of the mat. They're out of bounds. 25 seconds left in the second period. Jace Nordyke with a 1-point lead. Nordyke comes in underneath. And we have a stall warning issued to Chad Terry for backing up. Jace Nordyke came after him. Double underhooks, wanting to look like a bear hug situation. Coming in again. And he throws by. And he puts Terry on his back. Scoring back points. We have a takedown and near fall points coming. Period ends, 3 points. So a 5-point move for Jace Nordyke extends his lead to 13-7 at the end of the second period. Nordyke takes bottom to start the third period. Chad Terry getting ready to get in the referee's position. Nordyke comes up to a knee. Comes back over the top. Terry maintains the tight waist and brings him back over. Nordyke again with that side roll. Steps over. 2-point reversal. Now leads 15-7. He's got the leg in and the far leg with the arm. They called that a stalemate. Nothing, no action. 1:26 in the third period. Jace Nordyke with a 15-7 lead over Chad Terry Hayden. Minute 23 in the third. Jace Nordyke riding with a 15-7 lead over Chad Terry of Hayden. Nordyke has the leg. He brings the arm back. Up, stops that. Potentially dangerous. Motion going against the joint. Looks like Chad Terry is needing some injury time for the shoulder. So we start injury time. Chad Terry. Referee stopped that before it really put any pressure on the shoulder. I don't believe there's a major injury, but you never want to take a chance. If a wrestler says he's in pain, and you need to stop and check it out, make sure that everything is in order. Dr. Andrew Moats out there. Take a quick look at it. Looks like everything's good to go, and Chad Terry will be on bottom. Minute 7. Nordyke covers an ankle. Terry reverses situation, and he takes Nordyke to his hip, but Nordyke brings him on through. Oh, he's in trouble again. Chad Terry has Jace Nordyke on his back. 44 seconds remaining in the third period. Chad Terry's got him on his back. "35 seconds now. Chad Terry needs to. He scores 3. They go out of bounds. He scores 3. Makes it 17-12 with 28 seconds left. Jace Nordyke was in good position, had Chad Terry on his back. When he stepped over, took the weight off, and Terry was able to bridge up over and reverse the situation. Got blood time again for Nordyke. Both wrestlers have put a lot into this. Both wrestlers very tired, have exerted a lot of effort. So 17-12, Nordyke with the lead, and he's on the bottom. Locks up that side roll again, and Terry trying to drive him over the top. Nordyke fighting it, but he's losing points. He's giving up points. It's like we have at least a 2-point near fall. He scores 2. 17-14. Terry's trying to turn him one more time. He does, but time expires. 17-14 is your final score. Jace Nordyke Holly holds on for a 3-point win, 17-14 over Chad Terry from Hayden. Match with a lot of action. Both wrestlers put all they had into that one. Jace Nordyke, your champion at 145 pounds. 2012 145-pound 2A state champion from Holly.
Before we get started at 138, we would like to make sure everyone is aware that Mark Edmonds from Holyoke.
Now two-time state champion from Brookfield, Phil Downey.
Michael Smithy, and from Wigan, Davey Cole.
Wrestling for the championship, class
Ready to go at 152 pounds, Davy McCombs Wiggins, a senior with a 24-5 record, and Michael Smithy from Rocky Ford, a senior with a 37-4 record.
From Erie, Clay Bunker. From Broomfield, Nick Babcock.
McCombs Wiggins, Smithy Rocky Ford. Smithy will wear the red leg band, McCombs the black or the green leg band. McCombs in the black uniform with orange and white trim. Smithy in the white uniform with the Melanier on front and the red trim. Both wrestlers come charging in. No points scored.
A special presentation tonight, following the awarding of the team trophies. We will be making.
Davy McCombs hits a headlock, has Smithy on his back, scoring back points. Smithy comes through. McCombs will score 5. Smithy scores 1, escape, and has a near cradle. McCombs stands into it. They're on their feet again, out of bounds. Davy McCombs scores a 5-point move to start the match.
We'll be presenting an
Smithy escapes, scores 5-1.
as well as an Outstanding Wrestler Award. This will happen following the team trophy presentation, so stick around for that tonight. We'll have some special presenters. Henry Cejudo.
Out of bounds again, 57 seconds left in the first period.
Also a 4-time state champion, a junior world member, and a bronze military world champion. And Marco Toledo.
Smithy comes in for a low single. McCombs defends it, ties up the head.
12 Olympic trials qualifier. So stick around for that. That will follow the presentation of the team awards. Thank you.
Not a lot of action right now. Jerry Moore, the referee, sends him back to the middle. Start over, 27 seconds left in the first period. Davy McCombs Wiggins in the black uniform. Michael Smithy Rocky Ford in the white uniform. Both seniors, both very similar records. McCombs 24-5 coming into the tournament. Smithy 37-4 coming into the tournament. 3 seconds left. No time left. Flurry of action. No one ended up in control. No points. Davy McCombs leads after the end of 5-1. McCombs wins the toss but elects to defer to the third period. Smithy takes top. Smithy, a taller wrestler. McCombs up quickly, hits a switch, and gets a reversal. Now leads 7-1. Looked like Smithy was ready to concede that escape, but McCombs came around and made it a reversal for 2 points. McCombs working for a head lever. Smithy staying up on his base. Warning stalling on Smithy, not making an aggressive maneuver from the bottom side. He's got McCombs on his hip, but McCombs comes up with a chicken wing. Smithy stays flattened out. Minute 10 left in the second period. Davy McCombs leads 7-1. Smithy bases up. Minute left in the second period. Smithy tries to hook the elbow, and now he's tries to switch. McCombs re-switches. No change. 43 seconds left in the second period. McCombs Working it's on the ankle. 30 seconds left in the second period. Neither wrestler doing much here. Smithy tries an elbow roll. McCombs stays behind. They go out of bounds. We'll start back in the middle. 21 seconds remaining. Davy McCombs-Wiggins, 7-1 lead over Michael Smithy, Rocky Ford. These wrestlers both come from schools and teams with great wrestling tradition. A lot of state championships, team-wise and individual-wise, from both of these schools. 13 seconds left. Smithy gets hit again for stalling, and that's a 1 point for McCombs. 8-1 now, the lead. McCombs enjoys over Michael Smithy. McCombs takes neutral. His choice for third period, leading 8-1. Smithy tries a arm drag, goes to the mat, comes back up. McCombs walks right through it, no change, no point scored. Both wrestlers kind of leaning on each other a little bit now. Smithy trying to reach for a single leg. McCombs not as aggressive as he was earlier. Not wanting to make a mistake and give up his lead. It's 8-1. McCombs from Wiggins leads Smithy from Rocky Ford. McCombs goes in for a quick shot. It's countered by Smithy. No points, no change. One minute left in the third period. Smithy trying to hook something up. McCombs just staying in good position and not giving him any opportunities to expose him. 45 seconds remaining in the match. Davy McCombs. Now McCombs has a stalling warning for lack of activity. So it's 8-1, 36 seconds left. Davy McCombs leading Michael Smithy. 30 seconds now. Smithy tries to throw from his knees. McCombs just keeping himself in good position. "16 seconds. Michael Smithy's going to need to throw to score points quickly here. 10 seconds. So unless something really bad happens, Michael Smithy does get the reversal. The time is out. 8-3. Davy McCombs from Wiggins wins the state championship at 152 pounds over Michael Smithy of Rocky Ford. That's McCombs-Wiggins, your new state champion at 152 pounds, Class 2A. The other matches are just completing. We will have the awarding of the placers in the other classifications as well as 2A for 145 pounds, and be back with our 160-pound final. Ethan Wright from Fowler, Jordan Hottinger from Akron. Wright is a junior with a 37-2 record. Hottinger is a senior with a 29-4 record. So we'll leave it here. 4A match is yet to be concluded. 42 seconds in the third period there. Then we'll have the awarding of the 145-pound medals, and we'll be back for the 160-pound final here momentarily. We're ready to go in the 160-pound match. Class 2A, Ethan Wright from Fowler, junior with 37-2 record. Jordan Hottinger from Akron, a senior, the 29-4 record. These two wrestlers wrestled each other shortly after Christmas, with Ethan Wright coming out with a 1-point win, I believe, over Hottinger. So this should be an excellent match. Both wrestlers circling and looking for an opening. Hottinger tries a foot sweep to no avail. Ethan Wright has a front headlock, goes in for a single. Hottinger Comes through over the top. Right trying to come through. Neither wrestler being able to, they call a stalemate. Neither wrestler could really get an advantage. Ethan Wright got here last night, defeated Chris Robinson, Rocky Ford 13-6. Hottinger defeated Jack Woods, Custer County 10-8. Couple really good matches there. 56 seconds left in this initial period. No score, 0-0. Hottinger tries a throw by. Wright goes in for a shot. Defended well by Hottinger. We've got a stalling warning issued to Hottinger right away here. Referee feels he's not being aggressive enough. Wright definitely taking the shots. Full disclosure here, I am the superintendent of the Akron School District, so Jordan Hottinger, one of our students I've seen quite a bit this season. End of the first period, no score. Hottinger does have a stall warning, which could make a difference later in the match. Wright wins the flip, likes to go to the bottom in the first period. Hottinger will attempt to ride. Hottinger lifts the ankle, comes back on the top. Trying to work a leg in. Wright fights that off. Trying to get hand control from underneath. Hottinger trying to work a spiral ride. Granby's right out of it for an escape. So Ethan Wright now has a 1-point lead over Hottinger, 1-0. And he takes a shot. He's in deep. Hottinger tries to whip over. The Wright comes around from behind. He scores 2. Ethan Wright scores a 2-point takedown. Now leads 3-0. Wright with a tight waist ride. Looking to put a leg in. Hottinger kind of balled up underneath. Trying to get some hand control. Steps up. Looking to get a little separation and an escape. Wright's got quite a bit of pressure on his head. Wright does hook up the leg. Hottinger tripods up and they stop the match. Potentially dangerous situation. Wrestler in that situation, it's really more dangerous for the competitor on top. He really can't protect himself if the bottom wrestler decides to roll through. So that's why that's stopped so quickly. Hottinger stands up, trying to control hands. 29 seconds. Wright comes around and controls the leg and controls his hips. Hottinger has to belly down. Hottinger trying to stop the leg from going in to no avail. Wright puts in a leg and turns Hottinger's hip. Jordan Hottinger not being able to get any separation and escape here. Ethan Wright will take a 3-0 lead into the second period, or the third period. Final period, Jordan Hottinger elects to take bottom. Needs to get some offense going here. If he wants to get back in this match, Ethan Wright's controlled things pretty much the first two periods. 3-0, he has a lead. Stop the match. Have a caution, illegal starting position. He had his foot forward of the parallel line that Hottinger's feet make. Clean start that time. Hottinger comes around and he gets a reversal. So it's 3-2, Hottinger with a 1-point deficit. Wright with a 3-2 lead. Hottinger trying to work. Right belly down. He gets a stalling warning right away. So both wrestlers now have a stalling warning. Right with a 3-2 lead. Hottinger on the top. Puts in a leg. Working to turn. This is Jordan Hottinger's favorite position to be in. This is where he scores the majority of his points. If he can get his hips turned and get the Turk situation, this is where he is. They call the stalemate. Minute 9. 3-2, Ethan Wright leads. Hottinger on the top. Both wrestlers have been warned for stalling. Wright stays. Granby's does not get away this time. Hottinger stays with the spiral ride. Wright looks into the pressure from the head lever. 45 seconds. Hottinger will need to make something happen here. He's got the head lever. He's got some pressure on Wright. 30 seconds. Don't know if he's got enough time to get anything to work. We got a stall. Hottinger gets the stalling call, and so Ethan Wright gets the point, 4-2. Hottinger gets a caution. Illegal starting position. 22 seconds left. So even though Jordan Hottinger was trying to turn, Ethan Wright gets the stalling point. Official felt like that Ethan Wright was making more of an attempt. But like I say, full disclosure, I am from Akron. I look at it differently. Ethan Wright comes out from behind and reverses to take a 6-2 lead with 5 seconds remaining. He lets Hottinger go, 6-3, and the match is over. Ethan Wright with a 6-3 win over Jordan Hottinger. 6-3 for Ethan Wright, junior from Fowler, state champion at 160 pounds. Very tight match, very well wrestled by both wrestlers. Ethan Wright, your state champion at 160 pounds. All the matches now are concluded at 160 pounds. We will have our award winners, and then we will start at 170 pounds. Brent Harris, Norwood, Brock Pelly, Holyoke.
In sixth from Marino, David Michael. Fifth from Peonia, Jorge Quinones. Fourth from Nukla, Tracy Sickles. Third of Del Norte, Austin McDonald. Second from Rocky Ford, Michael Smithy. 2012 2A state champion at 152 pounds from Wiggins, Davey McComb.
Please direct your attention to the 3A award stand for place finishers at 152 pounds. In 6th place from Bennett, Hunter Bell. In 5th place from Valley, Jackson Wright. In 4th place from Buena Vista, John Lopez. In 3rd place from Meade, Kyle Couch. In 2nd place from Centauri, Dakota Curtis. And your Class 3A 152-pound champion, now a 2-time state champion from Alamosa, Micah Keys.
Directing your attention to the awards for 4A, 162 pounds. In 6th place from Valor Christian, Chaz Polson. 5th place from Lewis Palmer, Pete Behringer. 4th place from Montrose, Marcus Velasquez. 3rd place from Thompson Valley, Francisco Marquez. In 2nd place from Erie, Clay Bunker. 2012 4A state champion at 152 from Brookfield, Nick Babcock.
We now direct your attention to the 5A award stand. 150.
Getting ready to go here at 170 pounds, Brett Harris from Norwood, a senior with a 34-2 record. His opponent, Brock Pelly from Holyoke, a senior with a 35-3 record.
2A 170 pounds, Brent
Harris is in the blue uniform, will have the red leg band.
Holyoke.
Pelly in the gold uniform with green lettering will be in the green leg band.
3A 170 pounds from Valley, Austin Trujillo. And from Minden, Caleb Copeland.
And 4A 170 pounds.
I don't know that you can get two teams farther apart in the state. Holyoke on the very far eastern plains on the Nebraska border, Norwood on the far west slope, close to the Utah border. Very evenly matched young men, looks to me like. Got them all announced now. We should be ready to go. Bill Ernst is our referee from Fort Collins. Both wrestlers go to an immediate head tie. Pelly looking for an inside control. Harris forcing him out of the circle. Looks like neither wrestler able to establish much of an advantage here yet. Pelly goes for an arm tie. Goes in for a single. Defended well by Harris. Backs off the mat. No score. Minute 12 left in the first period. Brock Pelly, Holyoke. Brent Harris, Norwood. Brock Pelly with an underneath. Hooked up underneath. Harris goes in for a high crotch and comes away with nothing. They go off the mat. 56 seconds left in the first period. No score. Early in the 170-pound state championship match in 2A. On the edge of the mat, official Billy Ernst calls them out of bounds. 43 seconds left in the match, or in the first period. Pelly tries to tie up a wrist. He's backing out. Now he comes in for a leg shot. Neither wrestler has made much penetration. Can't get through each other's defenses at this point. 26 seconds left in the first period. Harris goes to a knee. Pelly backs out, but no points. 0-0, 20 seconds left in the first period. Harris comes in. Pelly steps to the side. Pelly went in for a outside single shot. Defended well by Harris. No score. 8 seconds left. Looks like we're going to finish the first period scoreless. Another very tight match in the finals of the 2A state wrestling tournament. Pelly wins the flip. His coach Jack Garrison tells him to take the bottom position. Pelly controls the hand on his wrist and comes up. Harris tries to bring him back down. Pelly cuts through. Oh! Harris throws him with a whip over, scoring back points. He's got the... Pelly rolls on through. 2 back points for Harris from Norwood. Takes a 2-point lead, 2-0. Very animated fan for Harris of Norwood back behind us. You might hear him through the microphone. Pelly is and pasted down to the mat right now. Go out of bounds. Pelly will be down. Looked like Pelly was in good position, standing up. Harris took an upper body throw and put him on his back for a 2-point near fall. That's the difference in the match right now. Harris leads 2-0. Pelly coming up to one knee. Controls the hand on the waist. Cut through. This time he does escape. 2-1. 49 seconds left in the first period. Pelly in deep on the... But they're going to go out of bounds. That's the deepest penetration shot that we've had in the match on our feet. Pelly does get in, but does not score as they go out of bounds. Harris goes in for a shot, defended by Pelly. Pelly circling. Harris is a little more on the attack. Pelly penetrates in, but Harris does have a very good defense for that double leg, so going to have to go to something else, I believe.
With the 160-pound award winners, please be making your way to the awards area. Thank you very much.
Winding down the second period, 10 seconds remaining. 2-1, Brent Harris Norwood has the lead. And a takedown with very little time left, 2 seconds. Time is up. Brent Harris scores a 2-point takedown in the last 5 seconds. Leads Brock Pelly 4-1. Third and final period of the match. Harris takes bottom position with his choice. Pelly will be on top. We're underway in the third period. Pelly controlling the wrist. At this point, Harris seems content to let him ride. Pelly looks like he's trying to hook up a tilt. Harris steps up. Pelly's not really being able to get much going. Warning for stalling on Harris. They go out of bounds. Minute 17, Brock Pelly on the top with a 3-point deficit. Brent Harris leads 4-1. Pelly breaks him down. Harris bases up, trying to control the wrists at his waist. Pelly looking to turn, but that tilt just isn't working out. He's just not being able to get enough leverage with that wrist to turn Harris. Harris keeping his hips very square. Brock Pelly not being able to turn. Harris. Oh, Brock Pelly turns him. He's scoring back points. He don't believe he got 3, but he did get 2. Tightens the match up to 4-3. Locked hands. Brock Pelly locks his hands Match will be stopped. Penalty point. Technical violation. So now it's a 2-point lead again for Brent Harris. 5-3, 17 seconds left in the third period. Pelly goes to the front. He's going to have to do something. He's going to have to throw here. Harris gets in on the leg. Looks like we're going to run out of time. 3 seconds. Brent Harris is going to be your 170-pound state champion, defeating Brock Pelly from Holyoke 5-3. Very good match. Two very physical young men. Brent Harris, your state champion at 170 pounds from Norwood, Colorado, with a 5-3 decision over Brock Pelly, Holyoke. Looks like our matches are all completed. We'll have awards given for 160 pounds, and then we'll be back for our 182-pound championship match. Tyler Corf-Yuma, Morgan Reeder, Paonia.
6 from Ignacio Tegan Overturn.
Ready to go again at about 408, 182 pounds. Tyler Corf from Yuma, a senior with a 33-2 record. Morgan Reeder from Paonia, a junior with a 29-6 record.
And at 182 in 5A, from Fort Carson, Josh
Corf got to the finals with a fall in 5:58 over Ryan Domson-Hayden. Reeder got to the finals with a major decision, 14-6 over Terrell Stafford of Baca County. Ready to go. Reeder pushes Corf straight off the mat. Corf comes in for a double leg. Whistle blows, they're out of bounds. Reeder walks right into a double leg from Korf. But he defends it well. Korf lifts and takes him to his back. Oh! But Reeder, Korf has him on his back and gets the pin. Tyler Korf with a 32-second fall over Morgan Reeder of Paonia. Came in with a bear hug. Almost got turned when Reeder bridged over. Did not get bridged over. Korf comes back on top. Scores a fall in 32 seconds for the state championship at 182 pounds. Tyler Korf from Yuma, your state champion at 182. That is what you call a quick match to win the state championship. We will let these other matches continue in the other classifications. And we will be back with the 195-pound match, Cole Briegel, Burlington, Johnny Laughlin, Baca County. So, repeating the final at 182 pounds, Tyler Korf, Yuma, with a 32-second fall over Morgan Reeder of Paonia. We will be back at 195 pounds when these other matches are concluded.
to the 3A awards and place winners at 170 pounds. In 6th place, from Centauri, Jareb Aziz. In 5th place, from Holy Family, Kyle Spengler. In 4th place, from me, Greg Reidemecker. In 3rd place, from Grand Valley, David Witt. In 2nd place, from Valley, Austin Trujillo. And your Class 3A 170-pound champion with an undefeated record this year of 28-0 from Bennett, Caleb Copeland.
Now directing your attention to the 4A awards of 170 pounds. In 6th place from Longmont, Forrest Wetterstrom. 5th place from Lewis Palmer, Jack Wyman. 4th place from Cheyenne Mountain, Jeremy Groves. 3rd place from Roosevelt, Juan Sanchez. 2nd place from Discovery Canyon, Adrian Mack. The 2012 4A 170-pound state champion from Sterling, Luke Engelhoff.
Moving to the 5A award presentation stand. 5A recipients at 170. In 6th place, Riley McConnell for Collins. 5th place, Justin Hamilton, Chatfield. 4th place, Seth Wilson, Mountain Fort Carson. 3rd place, Trevor Powers from Coronado. 2nd place, Thad Gallego from Ponderosa. And your 2012 5A Colorado State Wrestling Champion at 170 from Grand Junction, Jesse Hoffsnyder.
Now wrestling 2A 195 pounds, Cole Grigo of Burlington, Johnny Laughlin of Buck County.
This is the Class 3A 195 pounds. From Valley.
Ready to go at 195 pounds.
And from Middle Park.
Championship match, Cole Briegel, Burlington, returning state champion. Senior with a record of 36-2 against Johnny Laughlin, a sophomore from Baca County with a 32-3 record. These young men have wrestled each other twice this year and have split. Both young men winning one match. Briegel in the black uniform with the red side panel, in the red leg band. Laughlin the white uniform with black stripes and the black sleeves.
For the awards at the end, after the team trophy award,
Laughlin goes in for a high crotch. Briegel
High School Wrestling Coaches Association will be presenting the
defends. A lot of motion so far for big guys, 195 pounds.
in each classification. That will happen immediately after the team awards tonight. Thank you.
Laughlin in deep on a double leg. Defended well again by Briegel.
Once again, wrestling in Colorado has shown a lot of pride and a lot of fans. Our attendance for the 3-day tournament
Laughlin moving Briegel fairly well. Briegel has it over and under. Goes out of bounds.
You did a great job.
No points. 59 seconds left in the first period. No score. Laughlin has taken some good shots, just has not been able to finish them yet. Briegel being more defensive. Briegel tries a throw by on that last shot by Laughlin. No score yet. Laughlin in again. Laughlin with the throw-by attempt. Just hasn't been able to finish those moves. Briegel staying fairly square in his stance. Tying up hands. Quite obvious these young men have wrestled each other before. Stalling warning for Briegel. Laughlin has been doing the aggressive action. 1 second left as they go out of bounds. So it appears that the first period will end 0-0, but Briegel does have the stalling warning. Laughlin's decision, he wins the flip and he chooses neutral. So we'll be on our feet for this second period. Obviously feels like he will eventually be successful in securing a takedown. He has had some good shots and has been in very deep, but just hasn't been able to finish them. Briegel, on the other hand, very square stance, very defensive. Briegel with a whizzer. Laughlin, again, just not able to follow up. We're out of bounds again. Laughlin has the inside control. Closing in on a minute left in the second period. Still no score. Cole Briegel tries a throw by. Johnny Laughlin controls his hit. Briegel with an arm tie. Tries to throw by. Unsuccessful. Neither wrestler getting really any deep shots this second period. Briegel seems to have Laughlin a little more off balance this period, but has not been able to translate that into any real danger for Laughlin. Laughlin in deep. Briegel again with the whizzer. And they go out of bounds. No change, no points. 10 seconds left in the second period.
Zachary Beatty, you will come to the announcer stand, please.
10 seconds remaining.
Zachary Beatty to the announcer stand, please.
Laughlin with a snap down. Still no points. Briegel goes down. Hopefully.
Come on, Johnny! Let's go, Johnny!
And Laughlin gives him the 1 point escape. So they start on their feet. Obviously, Laughlin does not want to wrestle on the mat with Briegel. Must be an experience from a previous match. Laughlin looks to the inside cradle, is not able to follow up.
Come on, Johnny!
Briegel and Laughlin kind of leaning on each other a little bit. Briegel with the arm tie. No change. Laughlin had somewhat of a shot that went out of bounds. Minute 24. You just have the feeling that at some point one of those nice shots that Laughlin has been taking is going to translate into a takedown. But so far Briegel's been able to defend it correctly and has not made a mishap, but his shots, Briegel's shots have been few and far between. Closing in on a minute left in the match. Briegel leads 1-0. Coach Mark Schmidt exhorting Briegel to get more aggressive and take a shot. Neither wrestler really doing much in the way of taking. Briegel tries a throw by. Laughlin comes in on the leg. Briegel gets a front headlock, stays in bounds, and they go out of bounds. 29 seconds left. Briggle stays heavy on the head. Laughlin shoots. Briggle with the whizzer. Throws Laughlin out of bounds. No point, no foul. Laughlin shoots. Briggle stops him. Controls the head. Laughlin spins through. Does not score. Time is out. Time is out. No points. No points. Briggle's going to win the match 1-0. Time was expired when Laughlin tried to throw. So Cole Briggle will win his second state championship with a 1-0 decision over Johnny Laughlin of Baca County. Cole Briggle, your state champion at 195 pounds from Burlington. All three other mats are still going, so we will be back after the awards for the 182-pound match. An exciting 1-0 win for Cole Briggle from Burlington.
Please direct your attention to the 3A award stand for place winners at 182 pounds. In 6th place, from Cedar Edge, Cole Kingwood. In 5th place, from Salida, Thane Smith. In 4th place, from Classical Academy, Daniel Register. In 3rd place, from Buena Vista, Kobe Close. In 2nd place, from Berthoud, Corey Ellis. In your Class 3A 182-pound state champion from Eden, Jaden O'Learman.
Directing your attention to 4A at 182 pounds. In 6th place from Pueblo South, Bobby Ross. 5th place from Sterling, Dylan Neal. 4th place from Windsor, Cosby Martinez. In 3rd place from Canyon City, Miguel Montalongo. 2nd place from Thompson Valley, Cameron McCrimmon. The 2012 4A state champion, and now 2-time state champion from Arvada, Garrett Crone.
And now, directing your attention to the 5A 82-pound recipients. In 6th place, Dalton Weiss of Loveland. 5th place, Dominic Micharno, Denver East. 4th place, Brendan Minyard of Fletchen. 3rd place, Corey Williams of Ponderosa. 2nd place, Axel Wessel of Boulder. And your 2012 Class 5A 182-pound champion from Fountain, Fort Carson, Josh Schoenberger.
Now wrestling 2A 220 pounds from Akron, Caleb Christensen, and from Cheyenne Wells, Truett Fox.
Wrestling for the championship.
Ready to go at 220 pounds. Our final match, Caleb Christensen from Akron, a senior with a perfect 33-0 record coming into the tournament. The only undefeated wrestler in the 2A tournament. His opponent, Truett Box from Cheyenne Wells, a junior with a 33-2 record. Box comes into the championship match with a 3-2 overtime win over Frank Fear of Baca County. Christensen comes in with a fall over Miles Cumston from Paonia in 5:19. Sonny Bachicha, the referee, ready to go. Christensen in the white uniform and red leg band. Box in the black and orange uniform and green leg band. Christensen takes a double leg shot that goes out of bounds. We'll come back to the middle. Tries a throw by. Box has a front headlock. Christensen, a diving attempt at a double, goes out of bounds. No score, minute 35 left in the first period. Christensen with a throw by, gets in on a double leg and scores a takedown. 2-0. Christensen leads. Caleb comes up, puts a leg in. Looking for a power half. Working on the head. Truett Box. He's got him turned. Not scoring any points yet. 58 seconds left in the first period. Christensen on top with a leg in. 2-point lead. Stalemate called. 42 seconds left. Christensen with a 2-point lead. Box stands up. Christensen tries a cradle. Doesn't get it hooked up on the outside. Looking for an inside cradle. 26 seconds left in the first period. So far, Box has been able to defend Christensen's offensive moves from the top. 15 seconds left. Christensen with a 2-0 lead over Truett Box from Cheyenne Wells. Both big, powerfully built young men, 220 pounds. Christensen goes in with a leg again, stretching Box out. 7 seconds left in the first period. Appears we're going to go into the second period with a 2-0 lead in favor of Caleb Christensen. Christensen wins the flip and takes bottom position. So Box will have his choice at the end of at the start of the third period. Box picks up the ankle. Back to the middle. Christensen goes down. Christensen goes up to a knee. Looks into a switch. Defended well by Box. Box picked the ankle. Got a stalling call on Truett Box. 1 point for Caleb Christensen.
With the 195-pound
Box warned for stalling earlier in the match.
area, please. Thank you, gentlemen.
Trying to ride the ankle. Comes to the other side, picks that ankle up. Christensen comes up, gets the escape for a 4-0 lead. Christensen trying to throw by again, goes in for the double leg. Box sprawls back. No points, 4-0 lead. Caleb Christensen, 1:17 left in the second period. Christensen gets inside control again and tries the throw by. Box steps away from it. Christensen comes in for a hard double. Doesn't get it lifted. Box defends that well. Defends out of bounds. Christensen with a good double leg attempt. Got in deep but could not get him lifted. Another shot. Christensen gets around for a 2-point takedown. Now leads 6-0. Has a spiral ride. Puts in a leg. Puts in a leg. Wants to stretch Box out. Box trying to stand up. Back into it. Caleb chops the arm. Working a power half. Box tries to counter from the other side. 7 seconds left in the second period. Christensen extends his lead to 6-0. At the end of the second period, Christensen leads the match 6-0. Truett Box will have his choice. And he takes some injury time. Beginning of the third period, Caleb Christensen with a 6-0 lead. Injury time is over. We'll start the third period. Truett Box takes the bottom position. Christensen will be riding with a 6-0 lead. Box comes up and escapes. Now 6-1. Christensen tries a snap down. Box defends it. Christensen has the Russian arm tie. Box is backing up. Out of bounds, minute 36 left. Box reaches over Christensen's head. It's like he's trying to hook up some kind of front headlock. Christensen has the Russian tie on the arm. Call a stalemate. Start again. Christensen tries a snap down. Christensen gets another stalling point and a takedown. Snap down, takedown. Christensen now leads 9-1 and has 2 stalling points on Box. The next one would be a 2-pointer. Christensen trying to stretch Box out, and he does. Looking for the power half. 30 seconds left in the match. Christensen would still like to turn him. 9-0 lead. 20 seconds left. Christensen looking for the opportunity to turn him. Caleb Christensen, 7 seconds left. Still trying to turn him. Christensen will finish with a 9-1 major decision over Truett Box from Cheyenne Wells to become your state champion at 220 pounds in Class 2A for 2012 and finish the season with a perfect 37-0 record. All the other matches are completed at 220. We'll have the awards at 195 and be back with our heavyweight match, our 285, our final match of the evening. John Gray, Crowley County, and Josh Johnson, Stratton.
Now for the pre
Here we go. Final match of the evening in the Class 2A competition. John Gray from Crowley County, a senior with a 25-3 record. Josh Johnson from Stratton, a junior with a 19-8 record. John Gray got to the final with a 8-1 decision over Patrick Brown from Rangeley. Josh Johnson from Stratton got a fall over Reed Christensen from Akron in 5:42 to advance to the final. Once we have all the other matches announced, we'll be ready to go here. Johnson will be in the green uniform with the green leg band. Gray in the red uniform with the blue stripe down the side, the high red socks, and will be in the red leg band.
Yeah, we're coming. Said we're coming. We'll find you. We'll just meet you at the car. Okay, bye.
So here we go. John Gray, Crowley County, Josh Johnson, Stratton.
Following the 285 matches.
Gray moving around. Johnson staying in the center of the mat.
As well as special presentations for Coaches of the Year in each classification and Wrestlers of the Year in each classification.
Not much action yet. Both wrestlers just kind of circling in the center. Heavy hands on the head. Johnson tries somewhat of a throw by. They do away with the leg band because he's got a green uniform and green shoes. There's not much doubt that he's the wrestler at designated green. Coming up to a minute gone in the first period, still no score. Gray from Crowley County, Johnson from Stratton. Johnson reaches in for a single leg. .30 seconds now left in the first period, no score.
Okay.
14 seconds left in the first period. End of the first period, no score. Gray has the choice. He defers to the second period. Johnson takes bottom. Johnson tripods up and gets an escape. Johnson steps in looking for an underhook. Minute 15 left now in the second period. Johnson leads 1-0 by virtue of that escape. He hooks up a throw, tries to throw Gray. Gray steps around.
Make your way to the awards area. Gentlemen, go ahead and sit by the...
Neither wrestler really taking much of a risk at this point.
It's okay, you can go to the tables if you want.
Neither wrestler seems willing to take much of any kind of shot that would expose themselves. Gray attempts to throw it, goes in for a single leg, has Johnson's leg up, and takes him down for 2 with 1 second left, scores the 2-point takedown, leads 2-1. Got that takedown with 2 seconds remaining in the second period for a 2-1 lead. Quickly reverses Johnson, now leads 4-1. And he's riding Johnson very, very well. Johnson not able to get up to his knees up to this point. 4-1 lead now for Gray. Controlling the wrist. Gray looks to be working trying to work some kind of lift to get Johnson on his side. Gray lifts Johnson's leg, and Johnson gets an escape. So now we're 4-2, 55 seconds left in the match. Gray with the 2-point lead over Johnson. See if Johnson can work some kind of offense here to score. "37 seconds left. "26 seconds remaining in the match. Johnny Gray with a 4-2 lead over Josh Johnson Stratton. Johnson needs to take some kind of shot or hook up some kind of throw. Otherwise, the match is just going to finish with this point total. Gray keeps the inside control, the inside position. Johnson tries a throw, goes down to his knees. Gray gets the 2-point takedown and wins the match 6-2. John Gray, 6-2 victor over Josh Johnson of Stratton. He's your 285-pound state champion in Class 2A for 2012. That concludes our broadcast for the 2A division on CHSAA TV. Appreciate your tuning in, and hopefully you enjoyed the coverage. We'll look forward to seeing you later. As for now, we'll sign off from CHSAA TV, and good night.